Wonder what happened. Never changed anything. One, check 2. Means I gotta go back in there and reset all my freaking my settings. Hold on, let me see. Video capture to filters. Yep. Back in. Shit. Banding. Compressor. I'll do some of certain settings that all these need to be on, and they have to be in a certain. Can't just have them all like just listed in. Shit. Gates. Game. I don't know. We delete all these. See, we got 12 minutes. Yeah, I can figure it out. Let's see. Go to YouTube, because I can't remember all the things that I've done. Put on. Let's see. Micro settings. OBS. 22-minute long video. Same rule. This is an 11-minute video. Let's see. What's this guy got? Noise suppression 3 band. Noise suppression. Band. Visor. Expander. We got 10 minutes left. Compressor. And limiter. See what he says. So expander. 37.1. Milliseconds. 99 seconds. You're short on NQ for the 4 hour. I don't know. I think we're going to go up a tad bit more before we fall. Could be wrong. I'm just talking about like in general, right? Not tonight or tomorrow, but this week I think we're going to head higher before we do make another pullback. And it's going to be a pretty decent pullback if I take this. I'll put gain to 5.3. Shit. So my ratio has to be -18 for threshold. Attack is 2 milliseconds, and then 95 for the release. 95 milliseconds for the release. 2.7 decibels for the output. Let's go to like 2.5. It's fine. Limiter, we put it. He got his. Alright, so now band equalizer, -1.8. What's up, Dion? What's happening, my friend? Just trying to reset all my settings for my microphone because something happened with the microphone. It didn't. It went away. So I had to redo the camera, and now I'm redoing my microphone settings. So hopefully it sounds good. I'm not sure. Y'all let me know if the microphone needs to be adjusted or you can hear background noise, whatever the case is. Let me know. Got what, 4 minutes left? I think it's back to where it should be. I'm not 100% sure on that. Yeah, what up, Big Bithead? Stayed in short on ES from 72.57 on Friday. 72.57. Hold on. Well, we're above 72.57 right now. Right? What is... I'm confused. This is the ES right here. There is no last price. That's weird, right? All right. So the asking a bid is down to 72.20 to 72.65. Okay, so we're basically at like 72.46. Yeah. Sounds good, just a little low. Okay. Check. I turned it up just a little bit. Am I going to trade tonight? I don't know. Honestly, I have no idea. If it offers me something, I will. But if it doesn't offer me anything, I'm not going to force any trades. So only time will tell. Check. 1, 2. Check. It sounds pretty decent on my phone. The volume. So I'm going to leave it right there where it's at. I don't want it to be too loud, honestly. But yeah, I may or may not trade. We'll see. We'll see. Oil is... The bid is at 102. The ask is at 98. Basically, the price of oil closed Friday around 102.5. So we'll see what happens. I'm not going to focus on oil. Okay, they just printed a ask. Bid is basically where this line's at. Got 40-something seconds left. We'll see, guys. 20 seconds, 18 seconds, 15 seconds. 9:14 and 7:83. Holy shit. Gapped up. This is a Fibonacci level right here, so let's see what happens. We have Friday's high and then Friday's low. Do you wait and watch the open? Yeah, I'm not making any plays right now. I'm curious. I'm curious to see, right? Oh no, did I change the highs? Hold on, yo. Yeah, I didn't change that shit. Hold on. Let me move these. Because I was wondering, like, how was that even possible? So there's Friday's high. I thought I would change that. I didn't, apparently. It's Friday's low. Let me make sure I got it dead on to where it needs to be, actually. Alright, that's close enough. I might put it on incident. Alright. Let me lock that in place. That way I don't move it by accident. We hit and broke above, slightly above Friday's high. Of course, it's going to be a resistance. Did create this opening gap from the price of 784 to 881. So that's a 100-point gap. from Friday to now. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Now, if we can't sustain above this purple line right here and we start pushing downwards, I am going to short with a micro. You know what? I'm going to get with a micro right now. I'm going to sell one micro.
Order filled.
I'm going to sell a micro just to get in it. Because not only did we reject off of Friday's high, we are below this Fibonacci retracement level right here, this purple line, and we did gap up, right? So since we gapped up, it would make sense to come down, refill this gap, right, and then push higher. So we'll see. So I'm going to keep the left side on a 15 minutes and the right side on a 1 minute. Yeah, I mean, clearly it's pushing to fill it, so we'll see. I think we filled the other gaps, if I'm not mistaken, right? For the last 2 week openings, or we did we not fill the gap? The new week opening gaps. Honestly. Let's go see, right? So let me get my calendar out. So last Sunday was the 26th. So let's go find the 26th. Oh shit, hold on. We're already there. Alright, so here's the 23rd, which is Friday. Oh no, hold on. Shit, I'm tripping. My apologies. Here we go. Alright. So this was the 24th, which was Friday, and the 26th right here was the Sunday. So it gapped down. And then guess what? This gap got filled. So this new week opening gap was filled. So let's go look at the prior Sunday, which would be the 19th. Let's go to the 19th. And that's going to be right here. We gapped down. But then it filled the gap right here. That's 100% fill right there. And then it filled, it kept filling it. So we filled every new week opening gap. We actually opened lower and went higher. What do you mean we opened lower? You mean tonight? No, we opened up here. It didn't open up down here. Because if it would have opened up down here, the candle would be down here. or am I missing something? Am I misinterpreting what you're trying to say? Oh, the prior new week opening gap. Okay. Gotcha. Let's go take a look. Yeah, I said that was the 26th. Yeah, right here. Yeah, we opened up lower. It gapped down and then went up. So, yeah, it might be the complete opposite. It's possible. I think we're going to fill this tonight for sure. Because that's what we've been doing. We've been filling the new week opening gap the same day. If not tonight, tomorrow. Also, if you look here, not only did we hit Friday's high and reject off of it, and we're back below this fib level right here, we also rejected off of this trend line that I had drawn, I think, from a week or two ago. I don't know if it's a 1 minute trend line or a 15 or a 5, but it looks like it could possibly be a 1 minute. See that? I'm in short, so we'll see. How long do you typically hold a trade? It just all depends. So during the New York session, it could be a quick scalp, it could be a 15-second scalp, or it could be a 5-minute hold, or it could be a 30-minute hold. So this one in particular right now, I mean, I'm going to hold it until it fills this gap, right? If I see I'm down 100, 150 points on the trade, if it decides to go back in this direction, I'll get out like 100. You can trade on Sundays. You can trade futures on Sundays. You can't trade stocks. The futures market is open Sunday through Friday. It's closed on Saturdays. Basically, you got 1 day to rest. You got 1 day to gather your thoughts. So if we do decide to fill the gap tonight, 873 to 783 is basically filled, because the market closed at 782. So that'll be almost 100 points for this trade if it works out that way, which it should. All right, we're 10 minutes into the session, so we got 5 more minutes until I can draw the opening range breakout. We'll see. I'm curious to see if it fills the gap, but bounces off of New York's 15-minute opening range breakout, because you can see how the orb from New York session was definitely holding as a support level, right? It fell into it a little bit, but granted, it still held it as a support. Didn't quite get to it here, touched it dead on here, and then on the ass end of the closing bell, it kind of broke down within it. But it didn't tank. It just kind of broke in it. Now that we gapped up, I bet we come back down, we touch orb, and then we head high. just my speculation. That's all. So I'll put a stop loss above this trend line here. I should be safe there. And a little bit of backstory on this specific account, guys. So this is a small personal account. It's small, right? So I'm trying to think of what happened like 2 or 3 weeks ago, right? 3 weeks ago, I had it close to about $40-something thousand in this account. Then I took out 30,000. I had stuff to do. That's besides the point. Then I went from 10,000. I brought it down. I lost like 3-4 grand. So then I was basically at 6 grand. Then I worked it back up to 15,000. I took 7 grand out of it. Then I traded it. Then I lost a little bit. I lost like 2,000. Then I brought it back up. And then I took, I think, 3,000 out the account. And then I brought it back down. Like I lost all the way down to 2 grand. And then worked my way back up to 5 grand. Took like 1,500 out. And then last week I had 2,000 in it. And I lost, right? So listen to this. I went from 2 grand all the way to Friday. I was at $100 in equity when I started Friday trading. So Friday I made $400. So I went from $100 in equity. Actually, it was $112 in equity. And I got a really good trade with one micro. And I went up to like $300, and then I added a micro, and that's what made me hit $500 in equity. So it's been a roller coaster of losing, winning, taking money out, losing, winning, taking money out. So now, needless to say, I'm not taking the money out until it hits 10,000. I need to work it up. I worked it from 100 to 500. Now I need to work it from 500 to 2,000. And then once I get 2,000 in it, I can start playing with like 6 and 7 micros. And then kind of just rebuilding it back up. So it's a roller coaster of a ride for sure. And some of those numbers might be off a little bit, but that's about roundabout how this account has been going. Of course, I got my prop firms, but I'm not in a rush to trade those. Market forget trading. All right, my friend. Good talking to you, buddy. You have a great night. Evening. Great evening. Oh. So with these small accounts like this, if you have like a cash account, or even for prop firms, right? So just imagine if you're prop firm and you only have $500 in drawdown left. Don't go in with a full size on a prop firm, because even though you can on prop firms, I can't do a full size with 500. I have to stick with a micro. I mean, granted, I could trade up to 5 micros if I wanted to right now, but that's not smart. Always stick to a low denomination. And my rule of thumb basically is, for every $400, $500 in equity that you have inside the account, only trade 1 micro. So if you got like $800, $900 in equity, just trade 2 micros and just keep gradually scaling it up from there, just to be safe. Oh. Turn this one off, turn this one on. Alright, so we're in supply. We're in a supply zone right now. Well, we were above it. 880 is the beginning of the supply zone. So we should fill this gap tonight. Maybe even go down to like 752. So that'll put us around here, where this guy hit, this guy hit, this guy hit. So we should come down to 752. Now, what happens after that? We keep pushing lower, or do we kind of find a support level here at the 38.2 level of this fib inside of the orb, push higher, or do we just break through it? But I think we're going to push higher. That's what I personally think. Shall see. Oh. Trex. We're printing. Are we? Nice, nice. All right, so now that the orb has printed, we are below the orb. I'm going to draw my shape around it. Sure that's pretty much a little more. There we go. Draw this bad boy out. Go lock that in place. Oh, I gotta draw my fib as well. I always draw the Fibonacci retracement inside of the orb. Then I take out the 23 and I take out the 50. Apply. Draw this with it. Alright, now I can lock it in place. Boom. Alright. Gotta come down here. Look how it hit perfectly on my trend line. It gapped up, smacked this trend line on the dot, and boom. So that's how you know you have a good trend line drawn. Not to brag or anything, but if you have a good trend line, you'll catch some good reversals, right? Could have shorted here, but it was too fast. You couldn't really react to it. Oil falls as Trump seeks to partially open. Oil's not really falling. Okay. Oil's above the 300 exponential moving average on the 30 minutes, so that's a pretty strong EMA. As you can see here, kind of gapped down a little bit low. It almost made a double low. So we should start to head up a little bit to fill this gap and then probably come back down. There we go. here's the retest of orb right here. Just retested it right there. Now, two things can happen. It can fall from here, or we can come back, hit the 61.8, which is a super good resistance, and then fall from there. So either can happen. Romu, what's my account size? You can see it up there. It's $500 and $575 as of right now. That's my account size. That's all the equity I have in this account as of right now. That's not to say I might throw $2 grand in it by Wednesday. If I don't get it back to $2 grand by Wednesday. So we may be rejecting off of the orb. I mean, we are currently rejecting, but we may keep rejecting. Yeah, we're for sure going to come back down to 7. To the 780s, maybe 770s. So we'll see if it keeps pushing lower or we find our support level and then pounce higher. Which, personally, that's what I think is going to happen. I think we're going to fill the gap, the new week opening gap, find our support somewhere around 780, 770, or possibly down to 727, which is this Fibonacci retracement level within the New York orb. This level is the same exact level as this level, the 38.2. So this is going to be a really good support level. If we make it there, we might just make it down here and then pounce high. So we'll see. We shall see. Excuse me. mi scusi. The bottom of that channel is the 32% of the fib, to the top of it. Why do you draw the fib to the bottom of that channel range and not the top? I don't know. That's just how I've always done it. Either way you look at it, the distance between here to here and the distance between here to here, even if I reversed it and went from bottom to top, the distances would be the exact same. So honestly, it doesn't matter. As you can see that on this fib, we still have this many points and this many points, so they're basically equal. You can see it here as well, right? So let's just call this an even 900 up to 926, so that's 26 points. And then from 56, so 26 points from 56 will go 10, 20, 20, just it's roughly the same amount. So it don't matter if you draw from top to bottom or from bottom to top, you still have just about the same amount of distance between them. So even if the 32% was here and the 61 was here, it doesn't matter. That makes any sense. Not the orb, the one before it. Which one? I'm confused. Oh, Friday afternoon. Oh. So this was Friday. This was New York Sessions orb right here. This red box. So the price never hit the 32 yet. You said the price already retouched the 32. Yeah, so my red color is the New York Session orb, and my green color is the Asian Session orb. And what I do is I draw the Fibonacci retracement inside of each individual orb. That way you can see when it plays inside an orb, you can see the supports and the resistances. That's all. So the color boxes are the 15-minute opening range breakouts themselves. I got you. Yes, sir. So now, since we're back inside of the orb, what kind of makes sense to me, if we don't hold below it, we do come back up to the 61.8% level, which is right below this weekly orb that I drew 2 weeks ago. So that's going to be a really good resistance level. Not only is it this small section of a fib, we also have this fib level here, this purple line. So if we do push higher, I don't see it breaking past these two levels. So it might come up, retest them, and then pop lower. But who knows? You know, it just the market does what it wants to. But that's what I'm guessing is going to happen. If we don't sustain below orb, we'll come back inside, retest these levels, and reverse. Just like you can see in prior, we'll go to prior histories, right? So this one here kind of came down the same sense we just did. this fib level, came back down. This candle brought it back down. So it did initially respect this as a resistance, but there was just so much buying pressure that it just kind of exploded up. It's a 15-minute orb. Then we came back, broke outside of orb, respected these levels as supports, finally broke through them, and then this is London session here. But I don't draw the orb for London because I'm not awake. So then we bounced down, and then eventually the New York session took it higher, of course. Ugh. Nice, man. That's what I'm talking about. 1150 on the night. Good job. Really good, really good. Yeah, I wish I had more capital in this account. I would be trading. I'd be trading much heavier, but gotta walk it back up now. So now this was a retest, right? This was the retest. This candle is actually going back into where now that trade is technically invalidated, right? So now that we're in orb, I technically would exit the short, but since we are trading below this fib level here, and we are still below the 61.8, I'm still gonna say it's gonna fall until otherwise. Until it breaks above these levels, I'm still gonna stay in my short position, because we may get a rejection at anywhere below 887. And if you look back in history, this 887 level has been resistance all the time. I mean, you can just clearly see that it's been resistance. My wife's calling me, y'all. I gotta go see what my wife wants. I'll be right back. So that's why I never exited the short since we got back in the orb. I'm pretty sure it's gonna fall, right? I have a really good inclination that we're still gonna fall and refill this opening range break. This opening range. I'm getting my words tied. The new week opening gap refilled, right? So that's why I never got out of this opening range breakout short position that I'm in. So let me go see what my wife wants. I'll be right back. All right. So, oh, my wife is so exhausting. She wants to take my daughter to her work, show her friends, but yet wants me to bring her. I'm like, no, you're going to take my daughter to work, go to work, and then I'll come pick her up in 2 hours. Like, I'm not driving there, coming back home, and then going back there in like an hour and a half, and coming back home, and then have to pick her up in the morning. And then that's 3 round trips. I'm not doing that. If you want to show off your daughter to your coworkers, you take her, drive to work. I'll come pick her up around like 8ish. I'm not doing all that shit. Too much work. I got stuff to do. Exhausting, man. Oh. It's Sunday. I'm supposed to be fucking relaxing. Which never happens. I always got to change 50 freaking poo diapers every day, if not more. Like, when do I get the time to relax? I don't. What happens when you get married, I guess, man? Alright, so it looks like we are respecting orb as a resistance. Granted, it did come back up. It didn't quite get to the 61 level, like I was saying. But that's a good thing. For if you're in a short position, that's a good thing. $810. For a short or for a long, Devin? But say if you got into a long position at 810, I would get rid of that. That's just me personally, my friend. You're up 45 points. Up 45 points, bro. Don't I could be wrong about this thing coming back down, but everything's added up for it to come back down and then push high. So I'm overall bullish on the market, just not right now in this specific moment, right? If you're willing to hold your position for, let's see, you got in at 810. Oh, so you've been in it since last week, since Friday. I'd personally go ahead and take it. So unless you're willing to hold it all the way back down to like 7.8, maybe 7.3, 739, somewhere around there. If you're willing to hold it, I still think it's coming up later on tonight for tomorrow, and then the full rest of this week's going to be green. My personal opinion. So it's up to you. Oh, you said 23,810. Did you? So you're in 4,000 points ago? Is that what I'm saying? Oh, wow. Okay. So I looked at the number 23,810, but the 23 didn't register until I looked at it another time. Holy shit! Nice. Wow. That's crazy. That's good. That's awesome. How many micros? Or are you in a full sizes? Jots, do you stream regarding your farm at all? No, I don't. So I do have another channel, a full size. Let's go. So 23.8 to 27, 23, 24, 25, 26, 7. So 2, 4, 6, 8. So you're up $8,000 right now, basically. A little bit more, like 8,000 and $400. You're about $8,400 in the green. So back to the back to the farm. I have another channel on YouTube for my farm, but I just started it like a month ago. So it's very small right now. I'm trying to work it up that way I can go live for that aspect of my life as well. Because I really don't want to put all my stuff on this one channel. I kind of want to just make a separate channel, which I did already. Yeah, Devin, you're probably up 8,400 if my math's right. 23, 8, 10, 27, 8, 5. No. You're up 9 grand. You're up 9 grand. I'm sorry. That's awesome. That was my goal for this account until I had to take out that big ass chunk of money that I took out 3 weeks ago. I'm not going to say what I needed the money for, but I needed to take the majority of the money out of this account. But that was what I was doing. I wasn't holding full sizes, but I was holding like 4 and 5 micros for weeks on end. But it is what it is. I got to work this account back up. Nothing you can do to stop life. Life is going to happen regardless if you're ready for it or not. Right, so I'm trading another account on my cell phone. I'm only in with a micro on this one as well, but I am up $53 on this account, the one I'm trading on my phone. It's a take profit account. Actually, let me put this on the charge. It's only got 61% left on it. So, who was that? Dion was asking. So Dion, my handle for my other YouTube account is Farmer J 1987. So that's my account handle for my farm. And I don't have much on there right now. I got like maybe, I think like 10 or 12 shorts, I think. Let me go see. Actually, I could just bring it up right here. Like I said, I just started it like a month ago. Oh, nice. I'm looking to get as much info as possible. Yeah. What you trying to do? I'll let you know if I have any knowledge on it or not, because I'm still new to it as well. I mean, I've been in the country for quite some time, on and off, because my family's we've been having land out there. So I'm always in the country. It's just now that I'm physically living out there is the difference, right? So let's see, my shorts. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15. I got 15 shorts there. I haven't made any full content yet, no videos, because I'm still trying to figure out what I want to expose and what I don't want to expose. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to expose everything that I do, if you get what I'm saying. So there's a lot of questions that are going back and forth in my head to where, do I want to expose this? Do I want to expose that? But I do want to like put tutorials out there on like how to make raised garden beds and how I do like I have shelters over my garden bed, plexiglass. That way, rain doesn't get directly on it. Because I have well water out there, so I want to just give it well water. I don't want to give my stuff that's been the stuff from the sky is polluted, right? No matter where you live, still pollution in the air. So I want to give it the water that comes out of my well that's like 900 feet in the ground. So there's certain things that I do that certain people might think, well, that's stupid. Well, to me, it's not. But anyway, that's a story for another day. I was asking because I'm starting a homestead. I'm looking for possible much. Okay, cool. I am adding a few goats in about a month. I'm still building their center. So, but I am going to have goats for the milk. That way I can have my own self-sustaining milk source. I've already got my own self-sustaining chicken source and egg source. I've got my own self-sustaining water source. It comes right out the earth. And we also do Black Angus beef. We do cattle. We raise them and we sell them. We don't butcher them, but we sell them. But if I do, all the meat that we do consume come from our cows. We just buy it from the butcher, right? I'm eventually going to learn how to be a butcher, but not anytime soon. Maybe in like 2 or 3 years. Why do I day trade? Because it's good money, and it's fun. Yeah, so we don't technically do commercial. I mean, I guess you can call it in a sense, since we do sell our Black Angus, but it's not on a scale of like thousands of cows, right? We may sell 40 to 50 cows a year, so it's a very small cow operation. It's not massive, right? And we do it just because we love cattle. The cows are more like our pets in a sense. You know, they're really good animals to have. They're fun to take care of. They're fun to hang out with. So why not just invest? And but investing's boring, right? Trading futures is like it's like a rush. It's an adrenaline rush. Not right now, but certain times. And you make really good money doing it, right? Last week, even though I had a shitty Monday and Tuesday, I still wound up making $8,000 on the week. So I mean, why not trade? Right. Investing isn't leveraged. Unless you have a margin account, and let's say if you got a $200,000 in cash, you can leverage some money from your broker. But yeah, futures is marginalized, right? You couldn't just trade one Nasdaq with $500. You know what I'm saying? You'd have to put up the full freaking $29,000, $28,000. So it's just another source of income, right? This is a source of income for me. My dividends that I collect every 3 months is a source of income. My crypto that I trade, I stake crypto as well. That's another source of income. I go to the casino. I play one game and one game only, and I know I win 80-something% of the time. So you got to have different sources of income. I sell some eggs here and there. Like if I have too many eggs, right? And I've already given my grandma and my uncle their portion, you know, 'cause they don't eat much eggs, but I give them like 12 eggs every week. So they don't really consume a lot of eggs like I do. I love eggs. Me and my children, we eat eggs every morning. Yeah, definitely like gambling. Yeah, it's a rush, right? It's like getting on a Honda CBR 1000 RR and then going wide open throttle 170 miles an hour, right? Everybody's got to have something, right? Some people shoot heroin as a rush. Some people like to skydive as a rush. The futures market's a rush. Don't lose to Homestead. No, the only way I'm going to lose it is if we get nuked. That's the only way that we'll lose the Homestead. Everything I have is paid for. Both my houses are paid for. My house in the city, which I'm at right now, is paid for. My land in the country with my double wide trailer, it's paid for. So there's nothing really that's lingering over my head other than freaking taking care of my damn children. Come on, baby, keep dropping. I want to see this. I want to see this be a $200 trade. That's what I want to see. $200. Where's my other account at? Up 91 on my take profit account. So I'm a little bit right below this one. And eventually for my farm, I want to get solar. So right now, I don't pay a water bill because my water comes from the earth. But I do pay electricity, right? And pay Wi-Fi. So eventually I want to get solar and maybe a few windmills to create that type of energy as well. That way I can cut my ties with the electric company 100%. And I also want to get Starlink. So I can get, I love AT&T fiber. It's not that bad. But I'd like to get Starlink. What do you play at the casino? I like craps. I like to play craps. I hate blackjack because I suck at it. I do every now and then like 3-card poker, but like my number one to go-to game is craps. Yeah, solar is for sure worth it. Especially if you can do your whole house, your whole setup under the solar umbrella. It's awesome. I play both. I play table and I play bubble craps, but I don't like machine games. It's rigged. You know, if you're at the table playing craps or even crapless craps, it's not rigged, right? I make a few $100 and I get out of there. I don't sit there and work $400 up to like $2,000 and then start pushing, start getting heavier on the too high end numbers. Your low end, like if you're on crapless craps, I see some people, what they'll do is they'll get some capital under their belt and then they'll start pushing the what's the term? The two hires, right? Your 2s and your 12s. They'll start putting money more onto those. I don't do that. If I hit $200, $300, $400, I get out and I roll, right? So it's pretty easy to make a few $100 just off of, you know, maybe 20 minutes worth of rolling the dice. I like to gamble, but I like to win more, you know? Like I don't want to keep pushing the limits. There's a lot of people who push the limits. Oh, turn the 2 and the 12 up to 500. Put the 6 and the 8 up to the extremes. That's what they call it. Push the extremes. I'm not into all that. I want to make my money and get out of there. All right, so I'm up $100 on the night. So we got another 50 points to go for me to have 200. Oh. may come down another 200 points. Damn. I'm looking at another chart on another monitor of mine. There's an order block down there around the 600 levels. It could come down to 600. That would be something. Maybe like 650 or 600 even. I don't know. We'll see. It's too early to tell to make that kind of prediction. I don't want to make that type of prediction without it falling a little more, right? We'd have to keep pushing down. We'd have to push below 750 in order for that to even be possible. 750 is Friday's New York AM session's low. So we would have to push past 750, and then London's high from Friday, 626. So we'll see. Anything's possible. Oh shit. My boy Kevin. Yeah. It is easy to make 2,000 on those. Right. Yep. Apex has a new support help desk. Just got an email from them. They say it's more efficient. show you my blueberries I picked about 2 hours ago. Let me go get them out the fridge. I'll show you the size of these suckers. They're freaking huge. So this is only a fraction of what I actually could have picked. Look at the size of this blackberry. Let's see it, hold on. It's almost the size of a freaking golf ball. Oh, this is about good 2-3 pounds of blackberries. I probably could have picked. If I wanted to pick all the ones that were black or kind of black. I don't know, about 6 times of this. Now I got more on the bush, but they're all still green and red. They haven't fully developed into the black color. Good. Oh. And Q. Oil's about to start pushing the high. ES, the same thing with the ES. It's going to fill this gap.
Order filled.
Get a short one micro S&P. MES. Put my phone back on the charger. Go turn my AC up because it's freaking cold in here. we go. Let's go. Push it. Push it. Push it. So Asia opens up in an hour. European index update. Ooh, y'all heard that? Ooh. Probably come up to 833. this liquidity candle right here. Makes sense. We got the 300 exponential moving average right there. Come up, boom, boom, reverse, and go back down. Ten more. Seven. Oh, there's a pullback. So if we stop right here at 833, should hit 833 and then go down. $727. Yeah. Guy here now. What up, my friend? I don't know. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. It honestly wouldn't make a difference. I could put it up there if you want me to. Yeah, you want me to leave it at 1, or you want me to pull it up a little bit? We'll go to 3, just so we're not seeing a ton of noise, right? I already know what's going to happen, so I don't need to look at the time and sales. I know it's going to go lower. Not to sound cocky or anything, but I just know it's going to go lower. Different confluences, you know, it's going to. Now, overall, it's going to go higher, but in the meantime, like right now, between now and another hour, 2 hours, we're going to come lower. Yeah, so you're gonna change it from a stop loss to a stop, a trailing stop, basically. It hit that. It broke a little bit past that number I said, but I said 33, 833. It went to 835 and a half. So I mean, I was kind of dead on. Not dead on, but close enough. Because not only do you have this low liquidity grab here, you also have these right here, and this guy right here, and these guys right here. So it's kind of there. You just have to look for it. You know what I'm saying? What was support is then resistance. So just 100 points for this specific trade. Just 100 points. So 730, 773. So I'll go down to 771. Just $200, that's all. I think when it starts pushing the low of the day, it's going to start slipping to go lower and lower and lower and lower. So we may hit that level down there in the next 50 minutes or so. Who knows? Oh. Y'all cut it out. Stop acting like the crazy people. All right, calm down. There we go. Now we're picking up some volume, y'all. Picking up some volume here, baby. Let's go. Push it down, baby. Here we go. We're gonna start to push the low. Come on. Push the low of the day. Let's go. And then we're just gonna start slipping and falling, slipping and falling. Come on. Go. Go, it's priming up. I might lower my TP actually. I might put it down to like 7. I'll try 700 even. Somewhere down. I don't want to limit myself, you know what I'm saying? If it's gonna keep pushing, I might as well just keep going for it, you know? Yeah, I'm gonna do a trail and stop. No, let me bring this down. Why not? Just in case. Never know. You never know what's gonna happen in markets. I could be 100% wrong about all this shit, you know? It looked like it was really starting to want to push the low. But there must be a bunch of demand down there for it to bring it back up another time. Sure. Yeah, when the market does start to fall, if and when we start to see start to get a good movement to the downside, I'll just incrementally drag this stop along with it. But I want to keep it away from it for the most part, so it don't come back up and tag me out, and then keep pushing further down. So I'm going to keep it away from it for the most part. third time's the charm, y'all. Third time is the charm. Besides the initial, right? This one was the initial. This is try 1, try 2. This is going to be the third try here. We should start to push it on the third try. Or maybe the fourth. Who knows? Let's actually bring this down to 53. So it'll be an even 20 points. If by some crazy possibility it starts to push higher, which I doubt, at least I'll get 20 points, which is $40. I doubt that's going to happen. Well, so that's not a stop loss because it's in the money. So if I would put it up here, it would be a stop loss. So with it being here, it's just a limit buy. It's just a trailing stop. Yeah, I know what you meant, though. I know what you meant. Oh. And we're still playing up in that upper area, huh? Oh. We should see a little bit of movement in 6 minutes. We have 5 more minutes until the 1 hour candle closes. Okay. Alright. Yeah, we should start to see a fall then. Which will put us at 7 o'clock. Oh, man. you not sleeping? I typically be sleeping at 1 o'clock in the morning. Every now and then I wake up around 1:32 just to look at the London session, my time. Because my time, London opens at 2 a.m. And right now it's about to be 7. Okay, it's a bank holiday tomorrow. What's the holiday tomorrow? May Day. Okay. Never heard of that one. Oh, what country you live in? 1 a.m. by you. I'm not sure what country that is. Gotcha. United Kingdom. How is it over there? I never really had any desire to travel in that direction. That's good. The weather's been nice. Yeah, weather's been nice down here, the southern part of the States. It's been pretty decent. We had some pretty heavy rain a couple days in a row, but it's been nice other than that. You'd like to leave the UK? Yeah. I'd like to leave the States. My dad moved to Thailand. He loves it out there. Yeah, a lot of people do that. A lot of people who make a lot of money on trading, they'll base their residence in Dubai specifically for the tax purposes. Now my wife wants me to go pick my damn daughter up. I knew it. Freaking knew it. She was gonna kill me. Yeah, Georgia. Yep. I knew this woman was gonna do this to me, y'all. Now she's texting me, "Where are you?" Like, you know I'm at home. She wants me to go pick my daughter up now. Oh my gosh. Why is this woman a pain in my butt? Yep, 4 more seconds. Here we go. Here we go, y'all. Come on, push it. Push it. Nice. I got my order filled on my other account. Make sure all my positions are closed out on this account. I just made $600 on my take profit account. Alright, so yeah, everybody's waiting to press that button, huh? They should have already been in it. What do I do? What do I do? Because I have to leave now to go pick my daughter up. I want to secure this money, but I just don't know how far it's going to fall until we come back up. You know what I'm saying? Alright, so I'll tell you what I'll do. Since I think it may want to come further down, let's just say to like 752, maybe even lower. Where's that frickin'... Okay. 622. That's where I'll put my TP at. 622. Go to 631 just to be safe. And then I'll keep this trailer. Let's see. Right above this level here. So we'll go to 840. So that'll be a $60 trade if it comes back and hits my trailer right there. I gotta leave and go pick my daughter up. It's only gonna take me like 10 minutes to get there and then 10 minutes to come back. So I'm gonna zoom out on the charts. Hopefully it doesn't stop me out up there at 840. But we'll see. Alright. I will be back in about 25 minutes after I go to pick my damn daughter up. But I shall return, guys. Oh, come on. Stay away from my damn... Stop. Why don't you? Anyway, alright. I'll be back. All right, I'm back. Let's see what I miss. Market's closed. Hey, Chance, no, it's not. The future sector is open every day but Saturday, my friend. Now, the stock exchange, the New York Stock Exchange, is closed, but futures is not closed, friend. All right. I'm going to pick my daughter up. I see if we went back into orb. See what happens now. Money, got some money and some change. No silver quarters, just regular quarters. Ah. We're rejecting pretty nicely off of orb, so I might get back in with another short, with another micro. That was a $40 trade. But I forgot I had the ES. I forgot I had that micro ES open. So, what are your thoughts on prediction market? Oh, like Kalshi? I don't know. I don't mess with it. I'm not saying I'll never mess with it, but so far I have not even messed with them yet. Do you mess with like Kalshi or one of those other prediction markets? I'm gonna get back in short again with a micro.
Order filled.
What's oil doing? Oh, nice. Oil went up. Did oil fill its gap? Oh shit! I keep thinking it's like trading view. No, it didn't quite fill the gap. Almost. Just like NQ, it almost filled it, but it didn't quite fill it. Yes. Yes, didn't fill the gap neither. They're so liquid. That's what I hear. Because whatever you're betting on, you're not betting against the house. You're betting against an actual person. So that's pretty cool. So the money's there, sure. Hey, is that guy Chance still here? Chance 2302? Let me go look at my other indicators. Hold on. On my trading view charts. Let me go look at a higher time frame. I see us pull back down a little bit, for sure. I'm gonna add another one. Who the hell's texting me like this back to back? maybe it won't go up to that fib level up there. We'll see. Let's see. Alright, come on in, Q. Tap me in at 885 and then push down. Devin. I don't know, man. We're gonna see. I think we're gonna reverse around this area here. But I could be wrong. We'll see.
Order filled.
2 micros short. A's Trades. What up? What up? It's possible. Let's see what happens at this level, this 38.2 level. See what happens here. If we break past this, then I'll exit. We'll see. Not much, Hayes. Just trying to see what's happening in the markets. I was up 48 bucks, now I'm down 50 bucks. We'll see. I'm going to put a stop at 22. I see on the chart, 5-minute chart, there's a fair value inverted 5 value gap. Bearish trend line was broken. Also, price is creating ascending triangle. Well, we'll see. You're probably right. But I have a hunch we're going to come down. I'm probably wrong. I could be wrong. I'm probably wrong. But if I'm not wrong, then I'm in a decent position. Yeah, I can see where you're coming from. I can see that. But we'll see. We did just get past this Fibonacci retracement level, so that's bullish for sure. Now, we have to break past this 38.2 level and then this Friday high. So if it can break past Friday's high, then I'm done for the shorts. And then I'll start to play my long positions. I'm bullish overall. Just tonight I was bearish, right? But now since we didn't quite fill that opening gap 100%, that's why I'm still kind of bearish on the night. But in a general sense, I am bullish on the market for sure. So we'll see. The Australian markets are notably lower. The Fitz, 57.94. Hey, Josh, new here. YouTube pushing new content out. Nice to be here. Awesome, my friend. Glad to have you. Yes, sir. Yeah, I've been doing YouTube for a little over a year now. I got monetized a little over a year, but I've been doing YouTube for about 2 years, something like that. Everybody I watch makes more money than me. Well, currently I'm not making nothing right now, my friend. I'm only up $42 on the night. So I was up about 100 in unrealized profit, but then I had a trailing stop, and it came back and it took me out. So only up a little bit of money so far. But generally speaking, I do fairly well. Yeah, I agree, bullish overall, but the price has to make a move at some point. It's been in chop fest for hours. 25 minutes, China opens. China's going to push it lower, I personally believe. Even though Asia's open, China has yet to open up their markets. So we'll see. I don't know. I'm seeing a bunch of other things on my other monitor, on my trading view charts, which is kind of leading me to also add to the confluences that it's going to fall a little bit before it does go up. So I'm seeing things that I'm not streaming on my other monitor. Had to watch a hockey game. Did you take any trades since market opened? Yes, so I'm only up about $50 right now on the night. Dimitri goes outside. I'm only up about $40, $50 right now. What broker are you using? Tradeovate. Tradeovate. The only one I've ever used. I've tried out wealth charts. I don't like wealth charts. There's too much going on. And I tried out the Rhythmic platform, the Rhythmic setup, and I don't like that. So Tradeovate's like the perfect in-between. Vlad, what up, buddy? So the minimum you can trade is about $110. With one micro, $110 you got to put it. So I have my account linked to TradingView. I have my TradingView on another monitor, as you can see here. But I don't use TradingView to place my trades because TradingView lags. Tradevate doesn't lag in price wise, right? If you see 2 or 3 ticks on Tradevate, it doesn't catch up with TradingView until like 2 or 3 seconds after the fact. So that's why I don't like trading on TradingView. It's not a real time. It takes a minute for it to kind of get where it needs to be. How long you been trading for? Overall trading, like every sector, probably about 12 to 13 years. But just futures alone, I've only been trading futures for almost 8 years, about seven. I'm in short 2 micros on the NQ. If you look at the top right of my screen right here, you see -2 positions on the MNQ. So I'm currently up $45, 44 bucks on this trade. Oh! All right, we got about 19 minutes until Asia opens. I mean, not Asia, until China opens. Homestead, no, I'm short, buddy. I'm right at my entry. 873 is my entry for my 2 micro shorts. Oh yeah, trading view lags like a mother. So I have a stop loss at 903. I don't currently have a take profit. Currently do not have a take profit. See my stop loss right here? Right above these highs, which is right above this 38.2 level. Fibonacci retracement inside of the 15-minute opening range breakout. We got 16 minutes until China opens. China. So that's technically not order flow, but what you want to do is go to the top left to this add modules button, click that, and then drag your TNS. It's time and sales. So this is the tape. You click it, hold it, and then you drag it. It's Tradebait CME data. Yeah, you can purchase different datas on Tradebait. You can get the data for London. You can get the data for the Asia's trading their indexes. All you do is go to the top right, application settings, and then you go into your subscriptions, and then you can get Trading View, Order Flow, Market Replay, and then if you update your subscription, you can get CBOT. You get the basic CME, you get the COMEX, you get the NYMEX, the EuroX, the Dow Jones and key indices. So there's a few packages you can purchase. But me personally, I just get the basic ones, you know what I'm saying? If you get this, it's the group. I don't trade them, so I don't know. The only thing I trade is oil and the Nasdaq. I don't trade any other index. Now, if you want a real good order flow platform, I'd recommend Bookmap. I used to use Bookmap, but honestly, it really wasn't giving me an upper hand like I thought it would. And I used it for 6-7 months. I didn't find any really true value to it, but that's just me personally. A lot of people love Bookmap. All right, let's see what happens. I'm gonna raise this up just a little bit in case we get a liquidity grab and then a push down. Your time and sales is missing a bunch of orders. What do you mean? Now it's going to differ if you have it on NQ and MNQ. It's going to be slightly different from micros to regular sizes. was the same as trading view indicators. Yeah. You got NQ? Well, I don't have it set to 1. If I set it to 1, then you'll see a lot more. I have it set to 3 and above. So it's not going to show me any orders on from the 2s and the 1s. Just to filter out all the noise. I mean, I could put it on the 1 if you wanted to. Want me to? Oh, I'm missing big ones? Really? Huh. That's weird. Which ones am I missing? Let's see. Here's some. We'll just go to the biggest ones, right? Let's go to filter 10. You got a 12, a 10, 11, a 15, a 40, a 20, a 17. You have a 100, a 10, a 208. We had some aggressive buying right here. That's what this black box is. This means this is aggressive buying. And the black with the red is aggressive selling. So these are all 10 sizes and above. It was probably just going so fast. It was probably just going so fast you couldn't see it. So let's see. Let's see what time what that was at first. Come on, let's go. So let's see what time this 208. So 1955. 1955.25. 1955.25. Here it is right here. Here's a 208 right here. So that big one showed up. It's way back there, you know what I'm saying? So that's 7:55 Central Time. China opens in 9 more minutes. Oh, what the hell? What the hell just happened to my trading view? Hold on. Oh, something's going on with my trading view, y'all. I don't know what the hell just happened. I tried to change my time from a 5-minute to a 2-hour, and it freaked out like I was trying to change a symbol. I don't want to get liquidity grabbed. I should be good there, though. Wait, why are you shorting all the highs? We're in supply. bunch of supply zones from earlier, and then in the previous week, there's a shitload of supply zones up here. I still think we have to head down a little bit lower before we start to push higher. This kid's doing. Stop. Stop crying. Play nicely. Play nice. Stop. Price size ACC. Honestly, I have no idea. Let me go Google it. Accumulated volume. ACC stands for accumulated volume. It represents the total number of contracts traded at a specific price level for the selected market during the current trading session. We have 3 more minutes until China opens. There's some big sells right there. Oh, followed by with another 9-piece in buys. $22, $12, and $10. Yeah, I don't see any of those. I see a 12, a 15, a 40, a 20, a 17, and then these are from way earlier. That's strange, huh? That's very strange. I don't know if it makes a difference if I don't know. Do you have level 2 data? Because I only have level 1 data. Question: Tradeabate's bracket trading. If you set it for TP only, will it take profit automatically, whether you buy or sell? Yes, it will. And is the delta setting meaning points? I don't know. I don't use the delta setting. I put it in dollar increments. So what I do is where it shows tick, I do dollar value. That way I can just put I want a $500 take profit and a $200 stop loss, right? I don't do delta or ticks. I always do the dollar value. All right, China just opened, y'all. Let's see if China's going to push this thing to the low side. What it's going to do. All right. Got me a cold Coors Light. Some piss water. Oh yeah, I gotta have me a tall boy. It's either gotta be a Coors Light or a Natty Light. That's my two to-go-tos. And every now and then, if I'm feeling up to it, I'll get a tall boy Corona. Not while you trade. Yeah. Well, I don't get drunk. Like this is my second Coors Light. So that's all I drink. Most of the times I don't drink, but when I do, I drink two tall boys. Come on, reject. This thing's gonna go higher. Watch. Let's make it like a W pattern, right? On the 1 minute, you got the W pattern, so it should hypothetically push higher. So we'll see. Look at the bonds. Look, 56.40. I don't know. It might go all the way back to the top of orb and then retrace, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll find out shortly. Currently down $50 on the night. Oh. What level is this? 916. Let's see if we can stay below 916. Got a couple small cells here. Oh, look, we got some 8s. Look, these didn't even show up. 8 to 21. Oh, it did show up there. I'm tripping. My contacts are starting to kind of mess up on me right now. Oh, shit, look at that. Look at that sea of red, huh? bunch of reds, bunch of small reds, but still good. Still good to see a bunch of reds come through. I won't back down. Hey, baby, there ain't no easy way out. I won't back. Hey, yeah. Stand around, and I won't back down. Too bad I can't play real music. I'll get my ass copyrighted and they'll take away my frickin'. They'll take away my, what's it called? I forgot what it's called. Where I earn money off of the ads. And my AdSense revenue. They'll take that shit away in a heartbeat. Dude, I don't really make much on YouTube. Sometimes I make like $6 a stream. Sometimes $12 a stream. It just all depends. But every nickel adds up. Alright. See if these orders come through. Come on, Red. Come on, Reds. There we go. Come on, keep it up. What price were those sells at way down here? We had them big flood of reds right here. So 898, 897. So we're a little bit above that. Go 899. Got some buys. About to hit the highs again on a 30-minute. Okay. There ain't no easy. Oh, well. Stand. Oh, well. Back. If it retests again on the high and goes back down, I think your short should be good. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed, my friend. We'll see. If not, you know, well, it is what it is. We'll just have to recalculate what the hell is going on. So we pushed above this 38.2 level here. So the next level I have to be worried about is at 917. Which is Friday's high. But I really like it to get back below the price of 900. But the market don't care about me. The market don't care what I want. Why should it? Oh. risky trade at all-time highs. Yes. Yep. I would say the exact same thing. All right, we got some aggressive selling coming in. See those black boxes on the tape? Some aggressive selling. I don't see any aggressive buying. So that's a good that's good for my position. All right. Oh, there's an aggressive buy right there. Just one though, so I'm not really too worried. Oh man. You blew 4 accounts. Were they evals or were they funded PA accounts? I think I blew 4 evals last week. Might have been 5 evals I blew. A's trades, no fingers crossed. I want longs. So 1 funded and 3 evals. Okay. Shit happens. Yep. Just dust yourself off and try again, you know? That's all you gotta do. The more accounts you have, the more probability of you know, actually making some money, right? If you just do 1, 2, 3, and 4, it's kind of like, you know, it's mentally challenging. But if you have 20 accounts, 30 accounts, you know, losing a couple doesn't really fuck with your mentality. Me personally, that's how I feel. So I'll copy trade like 3 to 4 accounts, and then I'll make a few dollars on those 4 accounts, and then I'll go to another 4 accounts and, you know, make a few. I might lose some on those accounts, then I'll switch to another group, and I recycle them like that. I don't ever copy trade like 6 and 7. It's too risky. It's too risky. If you type 67 in Google, it shakes the screen. How many contracts on 3 to if you're copy trading 4 accounts? Stupid. if you copy trade 4 accounts, what size accounts? 25Ks, 50Ks, 150Ks. Oh, for me, I do all $25,000 accounts. So if I'm trading evals, I always full port them. I don't never try to incrementally grow my accounts on the evaluation phase, right? I want to pass it or I want to fail it. That's just how I am. So when you get to the funded account, right? On a 25K account, the end of day drawdown, I don't know how loose it is, but for Apex specifically, I'll do like 6 micros, maybe 5 micros per account. So that'll be 15. If you trade 3 accounts, that'll be 15 micros total. Trump, U.S. will guide neutral ships safely out of the strait starting on Monday morning. Oh, that's good news. Market might, like I said, I'm bullish on the market, just not specifically right now. But I could be wrong about right now. Right? It's almost up there. Oil's back up. Oil came back down, and then now it's making its way back up to the top. Let's see what the ES is doing. ES is kind of in the same position NQ is at. They're kind of in the middle. Yeah, on the evals I do full sizes. Yep. So if the Apex trader 25Ks, you could trade 4 full size NQs, but if you're trading take profit trader, their $25,000 is only 3 full sizes. No, do micros. And like I said, that's me personally. On the evaluations, I full port them. Like I said, I want to pass them in one day, or I want to fail them. I don't like the in-between stages. But when it comes to the funded accounts, yeah, don't start trading minis until you have, $2,500, $3,500 in equity in your account. Yeah, I scalp. Or I wait for the New York to open, figure out what direction it's going in at that moment, and just hop in. It's like, I want to pass it in 35 seconds, or I want to fail it. Excuse me. Whew. So you okay with reset fees? Well, Apex doesn't offer reset fees. You just got to rebuy the. I don't think they. No, they still might. I thought they stopped the reset fees, but I might be wrong. I just buy a new eval. The reset fees are high, so it's cheaper just to pay the what is it, like 20-something bucks for a new $25,000 eval. Yeah, you can make some big moves. You get some big moves on the New York Open. Like the $300,000 accounts, I've passed, I think, 5 of them with one play, all 35 positions. Now, I've failed a shitload of them as well, but I've passed about 5 or 6 of them on one trade. You got to go 35 positions, get in right when the market opens, right when New York opens, and catch a big push. These kids are fucking. Oh yeah, I'll put a video in the comment box. I have to go find it on my YouTube channel. Give me a second. Let me yell at my children first on the camera. Stop! I'm gonna come up there and slap the shit out of both of y'all. You understand me? That's what I thought. Now watch TV and play with your toys. Stop being a jerk. God, they always fight. No, that's my toy. No, that's my toy. Ah. I'll take all the toys and throw them in a goddamn garbage is what I'm going to do. Ain't nobody going to have any toys around this house. All right, let me go to YouTube and go look at my history of shorts that I've published. See if I can find The only reason I say I got to see where it's at because it's over a year ago. Let's go to here. Let's go to my channel, manage videos, shorts. Actually, one of my shorts gets a lot of attention, and it's because of the $300,000 account. So let me go find that on. And I'll post a link in the chat box. Oh, stupid. What's this? Damn, it's not even there. Okay, I'm gonna have to go in my shorts, content, scroll all the way back. Let's see. Oh. Okay, here's one right here. Let me copy this. I have multiple shorts on the $300,000 accounts. Get shareable link. Okay. Now I'll go to here. Paste. Alright, I just put one in the chat just now. Yeah, so I got two boys. One's 5 and one's 3, and I got one girl. She's about a year and a half right now. But my two boys are always going at it about the toys. My oldest thinks everything belongs to him. It's ridiculous. What's my bias for Nasdaq? Bullish overall. The only reason I'm in a short is because I think it's going to go lower tonight. But I could be wrong, like I said earlier. Could be wrong. Oh, shut up. I know how much equity I have. I know it's not a lot. Look at Traderify. Yeah, I heard Traderify's doing some good things as well. Dimitri, praying for my shorts. We'll see. We just tapped Friday's high, so let's see. It's probably not going to hold it, but wishful thinking, right? Ace trades, we need longs. We need longs, guys. Well, once I get stopped out and we break above orb, I'm going to get it. You know what? I'm just going to get out. It's going to stop me. Let's see what happens. I'm down 130 on the night. I know. Shut up. Jesus. It's not like I'm in with 3 fucking micros. I'm in with 2 micros. Unless a whale just dumps everything. I don't think a whale's going to dump anything this time of night. I did see it a few weeks ago that Asia, it just dumped, like, out the blue. It was horrible. Luckily, I wasn't in a trade at that moment. But NQ freaking shot up so high in oil. I had just got out of an oil trade. I was in a short, and it pulled back and took me out. I made like $80 on the short because I had a trail and stop. And then not even 4 or 5 minutes later, oil just tanked like 9 points. It was crazy. I think that was like 3 or 4 weeks ago. I don't know if anybody remembers that, but it was on the Asian session. I'm like, holy shit, what just happened? NQ went, woo! And then at the time I was specifically looking at oil. I wasn't even paying attention to NQ. And it scared the living crap out of me. Well, we found a little bit of resistance at Friday's high. So that's nice. Got some sells coming in. We got some aggressive buys and some aggressive sells. So we'll see what happens. It ain't over until the fat lady sings, my friend. It ain't over until I hear stop Phil. Shut up. I know. I have a fucking stop loss. Stop. I hate when it does that. I'm like, I already know. I know. Leave me alone. So aggravating. Look at the reds coming in, y'all. Start melting, huh? Right, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Please start falling. I know. Would you stop it? Fuck, that's so aggravating. What is a way to turn that off? The bull flag at around 940 enter. Just curious. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna get stopped out. I'm gonna get out of here.
Order filled.
I get in with one micro.
Order filled.
Ain't no need in fighting against it, y'all. You know what I'm saying? You gotta know when to cut your losses. And now, obviously, we're pushing higher. We got past the fib level. We got past the 38.2. We got past Friday's high. Now the only thing we need to get past is orb. Yeah, we'll get back. Why was I short there? I thought tonight was going to go a little bit lower before we started to head high. That's all. That's all. I mean, granted, we didn't fill 100% of the gap. Because 100% of the gap would be down here at 782. But it's close enough, right? I mean, that's only not even 20 points away. So we filled like 98% of the gap. I was thinking we're going to come and get down there. But apparently we didn't, so guess what? I was wrong. I mean, I did make $40 earlier. It is what it is. Yeah. You can't scalp on the Asian session, honestly, guys. There's not enough volatility to so-called scalp. I mean, I guess if you would trade like the 20-30 second candle and you were going slightly heavy, but scalping on the Asian session with a few micros, in my eyes, isn't really worth it. But I like to scalp the New York session. Because when you scalp in the New York, you're catching 7 points, 12 points, 15 points. You know, it's so much easier to scalp on the New York because of the volatility and the volume. So what's crazy is watch this thing go all the way back down because we tapped the top of orb, right? I've seen it a million times. I should have stayed in. We tapped the top of orb, which was a big supply zone. Also, an order block from back of May, the 1st of May. Big order block there. Should have stayed my dumb ass in that short. But we'll see. We'll see. So now we need a hold above 900. Well, 899 really. Say, y'all can get on my Discord if y'all want to. I have a Discord. I'm not on it right now, but normally I have people in there. Let me go get my Discord link the way y'all can have it. Y'all can link up, you know what I'm saying? I'll get on there right now, just for shits and giggles. If anybody's got Discord. Rolando, what up, man? Been here by yourself, buddy? All right. I just put my Discord link in the chat, y'all. It's in the chat. It's also in the description of my. It's in the description of my of this live stream, but I just put it in the chat. Yeah, what's up? What's up? What's happening? All right. How you doing over there, Rolando? You doing all right? Where is my trading view? Oh, there it is. All right, cool. So now we have a fair value gap. The center of it is at 889. So that's all right. It is what it is. Boop, 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 boop. Mr. Biggs, what's up, buddy? Sawdusty. Mr. What's up, buddy? Oh, shit. Sawdusty. Over there.
How you?
Good, man. Good. How you doing? How's it going?
Somebody take
Alright, we're gonna tap this 38.2% fibs. Hopefully we go up after that. Let me make sure my other accounts, all the stuff's off of it. I was trading another account on my phone. Make sure I close. Sometimes I forget to close limit orders and shit. So I gotta go back in and press that red button to sell everything, get rid of everything. Double check. Yep, nothing's working. Go. Get a demand zone print right here. Very nice, very nice. Right. Oh man. Just scalped another $60 on my other account on the phone. Too shabby with a full size. Alright. Let me go see what my children are doing because it is 9 o'clock and it's time for them to wind their asses down. I'll be back in about 5 minutes or so. 5 minutes, 6 minutes, something. down there too, huh? Damn it.
Order filled.
Alright. In it to win it, y'all. I am in it to win it. I have to go take my damn contacts out. They're freaking killing me. Oh. What's that price of Friday's high? 917. $884. $884. Alright. That would be inside of a fair value gap, as well as a breaker block. We'll see. We bounced right off of that fair value gap. Just a 1 minute, not even a 5 minute. Bullish. Regardless. Another one. I eat that shit every morning, bro. I love raw garlic. Oh. No, Rolando, we cannot hear you. NQ, what are you doing? Where are you pulling back to? Fair value gap. 885, 886, somewhere around there. Also the fib level. Also right below that, the 300 EMA. And the 61.8% level inside. A bunch of bullish influences, for sure. Yeah, these contacts are starting to piss me off. I'm about to go take them out. Put my glasses on. I'll be back. Been having contacts in all damn day. What's it doing? Shit. Going back to bottom of orb? Are you serious? Oh, Lord have mercy. Look, bro, we can bounce back. Hayes, can I get there too? How much did you start with? I don't know how much I started with. This account's so old. I'll build it up, take money out. Build it up, take money out, blow it, put more money in, build it up, take it out, blow it, put more. It's just a never-ending cycle. So this account right here, I think in the past 3 weeks I withdrew like close to $40,000. So 3 weeks ago, I don't know, because I trade so many accounts, I get them all fucking confused. So I had it like $4 grand. I built it back up to 20 grand. I took, I think, 7,000 or 8,000 out. And this was like 2 or 3 weeks ago. And then I lost like $4,000. And then the next day I made 3,000 and then lost 2,000. It's all over the place. I really have no idea. But you can start a personal account with, if you just want to trade a micro or two, put you about $500 in there. If you trade one micro, but technically you can trade it with $110. But so on Friday, this account was at $100. So now I'm at what, $300? I was at $600 earlier. Ugh, my eyes are so dry. Yeah. So no, not Friday. Thursday, I was at like $100 in equity, $112 in equity. Friday came along. I made $400 on Friday, just with a few micros, catching scalps, catching pretty decent moves. And then when the market opened up earlier, I was at like 5 something. I was up, I think, what, $40, $50. So now I'm down. Let's see. I'm down 240 on the night. So if you want to start your own account, you could put a minimum of like 115 bucks in there. That's one micro. You can't trade anything else but one micro. And then work your way up. But I suggest put 2-3 grand in an account. Right? If I blow this tonight, I'm just going to wire transfer maybe 3 or 4 grand back into the account. And then I'll build that from 3 grand. I'll probably make 7,000. When I hit like 11, 12 grand, I'll take 4 grand out and then try to build it back up to like 12 grand, and then maybe take 1,000 out, and then try to build it to 15,000 and take 2,000 or 3,000 out. So it's just like, it's a give and take thing with these personal accounts. It just all depends on what you want to do, right? You don't have to do what I do, and I don't have to do what the next person does, right? If your goal is to make $300 a day, you can do that off of $1,000, guaranteed, easily. But I mean, if you just want to keep pushing the limits, and that's what I do, I push the limits. I make it, and then I give a little bit back and make more. I'm always looking for more, which isn't a good thing, honestly. I don't even have my glasses on. I can't even see. I'm down $55. I got laid off from my job, so I'm going to do full-time trading till I get a new job, starting with $250. I used to trade part-time. So if you're going to start with $250, I would just suggest stick with prop firms. Don't put that in a personal account. You can't make much with $250. You can't consistently make a lot with $250. If you take that $250 and you buy 2 take profit trader accounts, the $25,000 accounts, you can make a couple grand super fast. But if you take $250 and you put it in a personal account, you're really not gonna make a lot of money. I'm not saying it's not possible. I'm just saying on a consistent day-to-day basis, you need at least $1,000 in equity in an account to make okay payouts. How long do those payouts take though? For who? For Take Profit Trader? Take Profit Trader takes about 24 hours. So what happens is, so Take Profit Trader, you get funded, right? You pass the eval, you got to trade 5 days. It's not a one-day pass thing. But you trade your 5 days, you pass it, you get funded on the 6th day. Let's just say you make $5,000, right? Let's say you make $5 grand on the first day. You have to wait to the night, to the following day is over with, so they can calculate your profits, and then boom, they're going to calculate it, and they're going to say, okay, you made $5,000. You have to have $1,600 in there, so you can't take $5,000 out. You have to take out, what's that, $2,400? I'm bad with simple math. 5,000 minus their $1,600 buffer, so $3,400. You can take it. So when they do their calculations, boom, it's going to say available for withdrawal. So boom, you click it, you take your $3,400 out, or you take $1,000 out, whatever you want to. You click it. It takes about, the first time, I'm not sure, it may take 24 hours, and then once they approve it, and then you click deposit to your checking account, it literally takes 4 minutes at the most, maybe 2 minutes. It's an instant transfer. So what you want to do with Take Profit Trader, right, to get constant payouts every single day, every single day you can get a payout, you can get multiple payouts. What you want to do is, their buffer is $1,600. So my advice is what I do. I keep their buffer plus my own $3,000 buffer. That way, when I want to withdraw $400, I do it instantly, because I don't have to wait till the following trading day, because the money, I've already got my own capital in there plus their capital. So you always want to keep your own buffer plus their buffer. For one, it's good practice to keep a lot of money in an account, and for two, you get payouts instantly. If you got the equity sitting in there and you don't have to wait for them to calculate it at the end of the night, you can take withdrawal after withdrawal after withdrawal after withdrawal. No waiting. Zero waiting. Like I said, 4 minutes? You gotta wait 4 minutes? It's that fast. No. It's more psychologically screwed, messes with you on your own funded account than it does. Well, for me personally, that's how it is. I'll blow prop firm after a prop firm, just because I know I always make my money back, either with Take Profit Trader, or when I put, like, say, if I blow this tonight, I'll just wire $4,000 tomorrow morning, and then boom, the New York opens, I'll make like $1,000. I'll just take it out, So you always have to have something that's going, whether it's a personal account or a Take Profit Trader, or if you have a bunch of money in a few Apex accounts. It's always good to have an account that has a good amount of equity already in it. That way you know you're set. You can have your little play accounts where you can blow them and you don't care. But you want to have a few accounts that are like dedicated. You're not going to screw over, right? You're not going to overtrade. You're not going to up your leverage. You got to know your limits on certain accounts. See, like this account, for instance, I was at $100 in equity on Thursday, and I made $400 in equity on Friday. So you can do it. It just takes focus. You have to find perfect entry points, right? Not just like, oh, I think it's going to do this from here and just get in willy-nilly. Like, I waited for a very precise number to get hit, and then I hopped into position. And I held from $100 all the way to $500. So when you're dedicated to something, you tend to wait longer for better entry points. That way you have little to no drawdown. If you wait for exactly the right spot to get into a position, you can make some good money because you'll get in at the right spot with no drawdown. Like on a reversal, basically you find the reversal and you just go with it. It's easier said than done. I know that. Trust me. I've been trading futures for 7 years. 7.5 years. It's easier said than done. But if you look, you can find it. Just like right here. Perfect example of finding a good entry, right? Boom. This is a fib level. And we're all bullish, basically, on the market, right? Perfect reversal point. Boom. Either this number or this EMA, right? 87 to 67, that's 20 points. That's not a lot of drawdown with a micro. Not at all. That's $40 with a micro. The perfect reversal point right there. Yeah, you have to find good entry points. And this is Sunday, guys. Sunday trading's always garbage. At least for me. My Sundays are always just bad days. Like, I'm down 150 points. $155. You know? I was up, though. I was up $40. So it wasn't terrible in the beginning. If I was smart. Oh, I did add a micro. Look, my bad. But I didn't put it at a good entry. See how I put it right here at 79, 27,900? Should have put it down here. Oh, I see why. I did put it there, because of this level right here. So this technically would have been a good entry if it would have held its ass as a support. It didn't. But anyway, it's part of the game. You're not always going to have really good entries, but that's the magic of not over trading, over leveraging your position, right? I did one micro. One micro isn't going to hurt this account unless it completely flushes, right? I can easily click this exit market button, and if it gets down to $300 in equity, I'll just close this position out, right? Just wait for a better opportunity. It's not like it's going to fall 60 points and I'm going to lose 10 grand. You know what I'm saying? Rolando, I don't know what you're doing over there, but I still can't hear you, buddy. Let me call it. Can't answer. So let's just say this might, even though I got into the high position from here, right? Overall, like I said earlier, I'm bullish overall on a market. This could be a really good entry right here to take off, right? And if it's not, it's not. But the market's only up 23 points, right? So the market's up 23 points. Typically, the NQ has 100 to 400 point moves. We either up 400, we're down 400, we're up 260, we're down 260. So the entry level right here is a really good entry with the market only being in the green 24 points. Now that's if we do push high, right? It could push lower, but so I could see if the market was already up maybe 200 points, this entry wouldn't be that great. This would have been a better entry. This would have been an optimal entry, sure. But it's still a good entry because the market's only up a little bit. It's not up a lot. So, yep. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Up $21, so that's good. I can technically add 2 more micros, but I'm not going to. Because that'll be risky. It'll be over leveraging my position. I'm already over leveraged as it is, right? I should only really be in with 1 micro for $400. But I like to take risky trades. I like to take the risky trades. That's just me. Oh. Yeah, see it tap back into that fair value gap. Now we should be heading. Keyword should. It's always the word you have to say. It should do this, but it might not. Or could do this, but it might do this. You know? Alright. Sit back and pop some popcorn and see what happens, Joe. I know. Shut up. Please. Don't do it again. So aggravating. Gosh. Oh. Let's scoot more towards there we go. Move my mouse over a little bit. All right. All right, so there's 31 people in the chats, well, that are in the live stream. Where is everybody from? What state, what city and state y'all live in? I am currently in New Orleans, Louisiana. California. So it's 7:48 where you're at right now. What's the temperature? What's the weather like over there right now? For me, it's 66 degrees. New Zealand. Wow. I've heard nothing but really good things about New Zealand. Hey, Andy, what up, my friend? I didn't know you were in here. Vancouver, what up, man? A lot of people that come in my live streams are from Canada. Hey, Dimitri, we are going up. Hey, let's not jinx it. Let me tap on wood. Tap on wood, right? Let's not jinx it. Dimitri, 66 cloudy. We're about the same, man. I'm 65 right now. 65 degrees Fahrenheit here. Canada's probably a little bit colder than 66. I had to take a guess, I would say Canada is probably in the maybe mid-50s. Oh, 16 degrees. Oh no. That's too cold for me. I don't like the cold weather, y'all. Well, yeah, Celsius. I know you're talking about Celsius. It's when it gets 50 degrees Fahrenheit here, that's too cold for me. So that would be 10 degrees Celsius. I don't like it. It's too cold for me. Yeah, 59 imperial measurements. I like it hot. I like it hot and humid. Because I'll be outside all day dealing with I take my shirt off and go cut grass and go deal with the chickens and the cows. In the cold weather, you can't take your shirt off. I am A-okay. I could deal with 60. 60, 65, 62 isn't too bad. I don't wear scarves. I'm not a pussy like that. Now, if it gets in its 40s and 30s, I'm definitely gonna wear a scarf. In the 60s, now, I still walk outside with a shirt off in the 60s. That's funny. Did I keep my house? I keep my air conditioner on my house at 68 degrees all day, all night. Sometimes I put it to 67. Yeah, we definitely need to break this high, for sure. Oh. It's the last sip of my beer, y'all. Hey, look at that. Let's go. All right. No more beer. No more beer. That's all right. There's always tomorrow. All right, so the next question is, where is it heading to? Can anybody let me know where you think it's going to head to? I will let you know what I think, and then we will compare notes. No, nobody want to take a stab in the dark where y'all think it's going to go to? personally, I think we're going to try to hit 28. And then it's going to see what happens at 28. A good even number, right? It only makes sense. I don't see it coming up to this trend line tonight. It might. I mean, shit, that's 28.06. So that's a possibility. 28.06. So you see, we got the test of this level here. When the market gapped up, it hit the trend line that I already had formed. So it would actually make sense for us to come up to 28.06 and retap it somewhere in this area, and then get the pullback off of it. MU's up 5%. Yeah, I've seen that already. Oh shit, let's go check oil. What's oil doing? Oil isn't doing shit. Let's see what ES is doing. ES ain't doing shit, y'all. It don't make sense to me. Broke the high on 30-minute. FOMO and ships. ES isn't doing anything. Oil's not doing anything. Why is the NQ pumping? You know what I'm saying? Something isn't adding up here. Something's not adding up. Yes, on an empty stomach, Sawdust. With Celtic sea salt. Mr. Biggs. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We'll see, man. I don't know. No telling. No telling with this crazy market. We could get the pullback, or we could push up to 28.6 somewhere in that vicinity at this trend line, and then pull back. I don't know. Just Nasdaq's just super weird. Why is NQ pushing, but nothing else is doing anything? It doesn't make any sense, honestly. So what do? Do I exit this position and wait for a better entry, or just stay in it? It's so weird. 911 is my entry. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna put a stop in orb at 922. Right? You know what? I'm gonna put a stop right above my entry. Just to cover my commissions. We'll see what happens. Alright, so now we're pretty much, we almost tapped the orb, right? We go down to a 5-minute. We almost tapped the orb. So this would be the break. This would be the retest of orb. So now we should head higher. Should head higher. Classic open and range breakout strategy. You get to push above, you get the closure on a 5-minute, you get the pullback. It didn't quite touch orb, but it still possibly could. And then it pushes high. We'll see. $15-minute orb fits. Always do the 15-minute. Occasionally I'll do a 30-minute, but the majority of the time I like the 15. All right, so there's the tap, right? It almost got closer to orb. We're about 1.5 points away from actually tapping it. But we could come back in it and go higher. We could come back, fall, touch this level, and go higher. We'll see. I'm not gonna put stops. I'll actually make it a stop loss. That's what I'll do. I'll do 11-point stop loss. Let's go. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da. Shh, push it. think we're going to make double tops here and then come back down a little bit and push up again. We'll make another W pattern. So if you're looking for a better entry than this, I would wait for the pullback again to 926, maybe 927, and then re-enter the long position there. I think it's going to make a W pattern here. Could be wrong. Could be wrong. Famous words, right? We won't know until we know. You'll see how these levels that are inside of orb, the 38 and the 61, are supports and resistances. Came up, hit this level, came back down to orb, pushed up, came back to the 61, used it as support, pushed higher. Always put the fibs inside the orbs for good levels. Oh. Oh. Let's do it. Let's do it. Nothing to it but to do it, y'all. Cody, what's up, man?
What's poppin'?
Not too much.
Trying to pay out, man.
Yeah. What you looking like? What you got going on? Okay.
Just passed my eval this morning.
This morning?
Last week I was 2 winning days away. I just revenge traded and lost it all. You like that?
You?
How's your live account, Josh? Growing?
Not really. I did take some money out again last week, so now I'm back to square one. So on Thursday, I had $100 in equity on Thursday, and then Friday I made $400, so I had $500 by the end of Friday. And then tonight I had got it up to $600, and then went back down to like $380. Now I'm back to 50. Right now at 508.
Is that a profit or is that total equity?
Total equity.
Oh, I thought you were in like the 8,000s.
Yeah, I took some money out.
Shit, that's a lot of money out.
Yeah.
So what you playing with now, like a micro?
2 micros. 2 micros. My entry is at 911 right now.
911 for long?
Yes, 911 for long.
Oh, nice.
Dimitri says, do you worry a lot for taxes when you trade futures? I know it's taxed differently. No, so Dimitri, what I do is when I take a withdrawal, whether it's a personal account or a prop firm, always take 40% of the earnings and I put it in a savings account. And I forget I even have it. That's what you do. Now, you're not going to pay 40% at the end of the year, but it's always good just to keep that, because every year the tax codes change. Every year the tax code's never the same. It might change by a few percents up or down, but take 40, put it somewhere where you're not going to even think about touching it, and then just play it safe and just do it that way. All right. Futures is taxed two different ways. It's taxed, I believe, 60-something% on long-term capital, and then the other percentage is taxed on a short-term capital. So your tax bracket's actually better trading futures than it is just basically doing stocks. You're under a better umbrella when you trade futures rather than just straight out short-term or long-term capital gains. Yeah, Cody, I got in. I was playing the shorts earlier, but then I got stopped out, and then I seen it pass up a few decent levels, so that's when I hopped in the long. I did one micro, and then I added another micro. Oh shit, Cody left. Yeah, it's at that same level. would be a good entry right here, y'all, for a long. Coming up on a fair value gap. Here you go. Let me go to MNQ. My trading view. See, MNQ is not showing the same thing as NQ on a 1 minute. I could drag this over. So we could possibly come down, fill this demand zone here, push higher, which is pretty much where my entry's at 11. But we had this upper liquidity here, which may hold as a support, which was New York's AM session from last week. No, not short entry, no. Didn't say short. See, on a 1 minute on the micro isn't showing, it isn't showing the fair value gap right here. But if we go to an NQ, if we go to the NQ chart, it's showing it right here. See what I'm saying? So we have a FEG here, here, and here. And these are order blocks, supply zone order blocks here. So it's kind of weird how it's showing it on the full size NQ, but not the micro. This is a bullish fair value. I think it's bullish fair value gap. Let's see. Of demand zone. Yeah, so it's a bullish FEG. Then we go to an MNQ, it's not showing that on the micros. It would be from here to here. But it's showing one down here. We also have one here. That would be an inversion fair value gap. Came back, tested back into it, fell, retraced, broke through this FEG. IFEG, actually, inverted, whatever it's called, IFEG. So now, tapped into this one here, and almost here. So we did fill it already. So we're most likely will go high. .30-minute candle, demand zone printed here. Came out of it, retested it, came out of it, retested it, came out of it. and now we're here. So we'll see. Three-hour candle. So we'll see. Put this back on my NQ actually. Oh. And we could pull back and fill this demand zone to go higher. So 918 and 910. 918 and 910. So I put my stop below that. So that's basically at my entry point. I think it's all right. It's a little. Heading back to the orb. See what happens here. I gotta go bring my daughter her bottle. She finally woke up. Oh, ah. Change my daughter's diaper. Give her some milk. See what happens. Let's get ready to rumble. London opens up in 3.5 hours, but I am not going to be here for that because I am getting tired. I'm fixing to go lay my little ass down. I'd be tired. Oh, my neck. What am I going to watch on TV? Make me fall asleep. Let's go take a peek. Watch. Shit. What's oil doing? Oil. Damn, oil's still up there. Yes. It's kind of falling a little bit. Yeah, we need another push. That's for sure. We do need another push. Alright, so the ES is basically at the 300 exponential moving average. See if it holds it. It's been slipping below it, but still kind of going above it. So we'll see if we can slip back down a little bit. I think go ahead higher. Let's do that. Oh, I'm for sure not going to get stopped out there. Who knows? Maybe I will. We'll see. We shall see. All right. Let's go to movies. Let's see. What am I going to watch tonight? Cop Out. I haven't seen Cop Out in such a long time. Oh, we're inside of war now. Ay, ay, ay. Well, see if we can hold 916. It's Friday's high. I might watch Cop Out. I don't know. Tired. Or I could watch Beavis and Butthead Do America. I haven't seen that in a long time. So I guess it's gonna be cop out. Much cop. So 921 to 821 from here would be $200. No. Be $400. I don't want that. 21 down to here. 30. Hopefully that's a good enough stop loss to where I don't get stopped out. No sleep till. Bow. 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 No sleep till Brooklyn. Bow. Bow. No sleep till Brooklyn. No sleep till Brooklyn. HP said yay. Yeah, this is not fun. Watch this crap. You think long or short tonight? So overall, I'm bullish on the market. Now, that's not to say London doesn't open and take it lower before the New York takes it up. Who knows? But definitely bullish overall for the market sentiment. Definitely bullish sentiment overall. So, who's not to say London opens up and takes it lower, and then when London's about to close, it starts to head back up, and then in between London and New York, it maybe travels up a little higher, and then New York pops it up. So it's just, I don't know. There's plenty of things that could happen between now and tomorrow for like 9:30, 10 o'clock. Right. I mean, London, that's typically what London does. You can go, I'll bring my other screen over real quick and show. We'll keep it on a 15-minute. Why not? So we go in the past, right? Let's just zoom over. Let's go over a few sessions. All right. Asia opened, brought it up. London opened, didn't quite do anything. London closed, and it pushed higher. New York pushed it up. We'll look at this Asian session right here. Asia kind of trended sideways. London opened, London took it up. London closed, came back down, but then kept going up. Asia right here, once again, went a little higher, but basically trended sideways for the most part for Asia. London opened right here, took it to the high of Asia, and then dropped it. And then after London closed is when it started to push higher. New York AM session, New York PM session right here. Here's Asia. Asia opened, took it higher. Asia closed, kind of went down a little bit. London opened, London took it lower. Here, bounced up and then came back down. New York opened, brought it all the way back up. Asia opened here, went up, came down, brought it back down. London opened and took it all the way up. So it's just different scenarios could happen. See right here, London and Asia were both had the same highs and same lows. So it didn't quite do much in this London session here. Same thing here, Asia did this, and London kind of did the exact same thing. Didn't do shit for this London session. Same thing, London, Asia trended upwards. Asia, London kind of, what they call that, not a trending, it's where it tops out at the highs and the lows, tops out at the highs and goes back to the lows. Consolidation basically is what it did. Asia took it up and then took it down. London took it up, kind of took it to the middle, and then it kept going up. So, I mean, we're bullish. We're super bullish. Here's a pullback here. To push higher, another pullback. This is an order block. Bounced off the order block, and now we're here. Yeah, consolidation. But there's another word for it besides consolidation, when you can spot highs and lows and it just ping pongs off of it. Trend is it trend trading? Or there's another word for it. Yeah, so sometimes I'll leave trades open overnight. Like this one, I'll leave this one open over tonight. I'm gonna leave it just the way it is with the stop loss down here, to where if it does come back and stop me out, I'll still have $200 in equity. So I'm gonna let this trade run out the way it's gonna run out, whether it stops me out or makes higher highs. So we'll see. Yes, sir. And then I'll be back on for the New York session. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna let my stream run over all night. I'm not gonna cut my stream off and then reopen it for the New York. I'm just gonna let it run all the way through, and then I'll personally be back at the charts for the New York Open. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm hoping we just run up. I'm hoping Asia ends up here, because Asia closes in like 12 minutes. So once Asia closes, we just need to sustain at the top of the levels, right? We don't need to come back down. It could, but we don't need that. We need it to keep pushing higher. And it's holding nicely above orb. Like, it really isn't making any big moves, but it is being held up by the top of orb. So that's good. As of right now, I don't have a take profit. I'm just going to let it do its thing. I'd like to get this account back to $1,000 by tomorrow. By the end of tomorrow. So that's my mindset for this account for Monday, is to make another $540 from where I'm at right now. Yeah. Well, typically what will happen, London will take it a little bit lower. Maybe to the middle of Asia. It could possibly take it to the low of Asia. But then, like, on the ass end of the London session, it'll start to go back in the upwards direction. But hopefully that's not the case, because if that's the case, I'm going to get stopped out at 870. Right? Stop is right here. 870. Oh, of course on micros, but within the orb. My stop's in orb. So hopefully London doesn't take it down to the low of Asia. Hopefully we just stabilize above the orb of Asia, and then we push high. That's what I really need. But we'll see. I don't know. I could take this off. I don't need that. We don't really need that right now. Now we wait. Yep. Well, I'm fixing to go to sleep, so I'm not waiting for anything. I'm tired. I'm trying to set my chart up to where it still shows everything by the time I get back to my computer. Because I'll be back to my computer right about here. So I'm going to drag the screen about right there. And then put this on a 5-minute chart here. Yep. Well, all right, my friends. Yeah, I started the stream at 5 o'clock, basically. So I'm going to go my ass to sleep and get me a few hours of rest, because I do have to wake up at 4 o'clock in the morning to make breakfast and get my kids ready for school and all that stuff. So I do got to get a little bit of rest. But like I said, I will be back for the New York session at 8:30. But I'll be here at like 8:15, 8:20. That's Central Time since I'm in Louisiana. Yeah, I'm gonna leave this trade open. I'm currently up $92. So hopefully it just keeps going higher. But if it gets stopped out, it gets stopped out. It's no big deal. But yes, I'm gonna leave the stream live, and I'm gonna leave these long positions open. So that is about it for me tonight, y'all. I can get some beauty rest. I still gotta take a shower. And yep. Actually, I'll change this to just to make it a little better looking. Do an 8-minute candle. Perfect. Boom. And we'll see what happens. All right, y'all. Appreciate it, man. Y'all have a great night. And I'll talk to y'all later, man. I'm going to get some rest, guys. Appreciate y'all, man. Y'all have a good night. Yep. Thank you, Fitz, Bernard, Dimitri. Who else we got? Yeah. Bernard, Dimitri, Fitz. And Andy. Dawn, KSD, KD. I think that's about it. All right, y'all. Great night. Talk to y'all later.